Oh, righty. Good afternoon. Hello. Hello. Interesting. We have a problem. Hello. Ah, there we go. Okay. For some reason, I could not wave. My arm was just like, nah, not happening. Okay, that was it. Good afternoon, everybody. How are we all doing today? Now, you might be like, hey, wait, you said there wasn't going to be a stream today. Yeah, that I did. But my plans for today changed. Of what was going to happen today is now happening early next week. So, I actually have the afternoon/evening free. So we're going to stream some more Fantasy Maiden Wars, because I was having a great time with it yesterday, and so we're going to push on with it today. No, it will absolutely not be a 12-hour stream. I have work early in the morning, so this will hopefully be a reasonably length stream. The plan is to not go for too long. It just sort of works out timing-wise. Okay, so Digimon... Digimon, I at least, like... I didn't think it was going to take 13 hours. I knew it was going to take a long time. And it was done on a night where I had nothing coming up the day after. Well, apart from literally this. So it wasn't too bad. Whereas, yeah, tomorrow is like work actual, so I can't... Oh wait, that loads the... That's the wrong sort of continue. Word. Alright, so, shoot, that's what I was gonna say. I haven't sat down and, like, thought about the skills. I was gonna do that off stream, and then I didn't. Good job, me. Because the points are starting to rack up. And I should definitely invest them, but I don't know... I mean, like, at the end of the day, we can keep racking the points up. Because, hit and run exists. Hidden away is so good. Shotgunning, probably also, like, actually pretty damn good on at least Reimu. Since, like, everything of hers is, ranged for the most part. P-evade on Reimu, I'd say, is not a bad call. Yeah, I can see your thinking there. Can you respec? Don't think so. That's not normally a thing. But yeah, I can definitely see the logic with P-evade on Reimu. Yeah. Well, the others I was considering is like giving Reimu Prevail and then giving Kaine Instinct. But yeah, so that's the concern, Torishi, is I don't want to start spending points and then be stuck. And, like, there's only a limited amount of slots to work with as well. I think you might be able to overwrite slots, but obviously that's then a huge waste of points. And you're only going to get so many points. Honestly, I think shotgunning might be a legitimate Reimu get. P damaged might also be like a legit call on Kleine. The problem with like these P skills is you're expending a slot for it. And like it then comes like, oh, they don't naturally have P defeat. I see. Ah, that messes with my math. Okay, I'm gonna have to factor that in. Because in SRW, barring a few exceptions, characters get +1 will when an enemy is killed. You don't have to... You don't normally have to buy that as a will up. Alright, that'll need to be factored in. Okay. Well, actually, I don't know. Does the game have, like, will ups by base? If it's additional on top of that, that's kind of nuts. Well, there's a bunch of things that turn on at 130 will. Yeah, these kind of things. Alright, so we'll go for shotgunning on Reimu. Yomu already comes pretty well equipped. Like, if anything, because she's speedy, hitting away might be a legitimate early grab for Yomu. Because she has Excel, so that'll like allow us to take advantage of her increased movement. Rumia, I got no idea. She's just kind of like stack filler for the moment. We haven't really done much with Rumia. I don't think have we even upgraded her? We haven't even put upgrades on Rumia. She should probably get some damage upgrade or something at least. I think we're fully up to date on the Chronicle, right? We read everything at the end of last stream. Did I say hi to people when we kicked things off? I don't think I did. We got a whole bunch of people here. Torishi, Brimcom, Zelda. Jay, Deadtail, Ryu. Welcome everybody, how we all going? Question? That was last map, Sion. And yes, we got the side-baster. Oh, as in, like, completely fresh to SLW and completely fresh to Toho, this is probably not the game for you. But it does have, like, if you played it on, like, easy mode, you'd probably be able to get through the game mechanically. But you're missing out, like, this is basically like an ultimate fan game. The thing is, because it has the chronicle and the glossary, like it does explain itself reasonably well. So like if you're like willing to do what I'm doing, which is like sit down and read everything, it probably is an alright introduction. And like focus wise, like it's the earlier Windows games, so it doesn't touch on the like big, like Toho keeps growing, it's always growing, but like this only covers so much, so it's I don't know if I'd pick it as like something I'd be like, go here as your first Toho game. But at the same time, if you're watching this and are like, yeah, I kind of want to check it out, but I don't really Toho or SRW, I would say that's not a reason to avoid it either. Like, yeah, Neonovic. We've only just gone live for today, like we haven't even started the next stage, we've just been talking. Again, thanks to the, like, it's a bit tricky, because, like, at the end of the day, I wouldn't consider myself a Toho expert, not by any means, but I do know my way around the Tohos. I'm not, completely lacking in knowledge, and I very much know my SRW. Oh yeah, who would believe it? And yes, where was Jay? We are literally about to kick off. Well, so the first 5 stages sort of did a whole bunch of setup work. What we're about to do now would be effectively EOSD stage 1. Which I think means we're about to fight Cyrano? Was that EOSD stage 1? Oh, it's been a while. I think Cyrano was the boss of stage 1. Well, we've already done Rumia. Okay, so yeah, sorry, it would be stage 2. Though, but like the way we fought Rumia wasn't. God, it's been a while since I played EOSD. We should be bumping into Cyrano very shortly, I think. Indeed, the strongest, the 9-ball. I'm trying to remember EOSD. Like, stage 1 was going from the shrine to the lake, and then stage 2 was over the lake. And then stage 3 is... You know... Yeah. Stage 4 is where it starts getting bullshit. So it's handy here. We read all the lore stuff. If you were here during the last stream, so we've got the background info on this. Yeah, Maiden, otherwise known as China or China. Mailing. Many different names. How's audio levels? Are we sounding all right? Ah! This Gundam? Wait. Reimu is a Zaku? And a blue and white Shrine Maiden to offset her off as a Gundam? Hey, Tails, how's it going? I'll move the microphone ever so slightly closer so we up me a little bit rather than pulling the game down a little bit. I wonder why. What could be causing this? Somebody's selling frog ice... what do you call them? Ice blocks, that's what. Wait, because there was a whole... I thought it was kind of a gag. There was a whole, like, explanation of hide-and-seek and the fairies playing hide-and-seek and whatnot in the archive. But it is actually relevant. There is some weirdness with Dayose, right? Like, there's a reason... Well, not a reason, but she's just never been given a name. She's just the Great Fairy, and always has been. It doesn't actually have a name. Or arguably, Dayose is her name at this point. Yeah. The Great Fairy. Who's the... There's that one image I always think of. One of the Tohos riding the GPO3. Well, actually be the Starman Dendrobium rather than the GPO3, technically speaking. If I type in Toho Starman Dendrobium, it's not... Yeah, it's just gonna give me the actual flowers. I'd have to... I can't find it, damn. It might not even be a popular bit of art, it might just be a bit of random art I came across and it's stuck in my brain. Oh, that's... So, same sort of concept, Toraji. Probably be the same name now that I think about it. That would be Dayose. I'm curious. Probably would be Dayose in Japanese for them. The problem is no one ever has the, like, autistic levels of information I need. At least not for this kind of stuff. Zelda's too big in the West, ironically enough, to have the information that I left. That's happened in a few cases, Torashi. I've gone through and edited wikis and done that sort of stuff, or sat down and wrote my own, like, translation notes. But yeah, literally, that's annoying. Researching an obscure topic and the fucking search results on myself. Okay, can't find what I'm after quickly. I'll move on for now. It's not that important. Now, this is a route join, right? So are we about to get, like, Marissa... Who else did she have? Dakapa, Nitori, and Alice? Question mark? Now we're gonna play the actual music from this stage. Okay. Marissa, Notori, Alice, and the missing Daiose. I'm gonna guess on the Marissa split you saved her in the previous stage. Is Notori actually gonna get a chance to shine with her, like, S-rank water here? The strongest idiot. Final Baka special? I don't even... Who comprises... And if Marissa's lasers are as intense as they say, we might be having fairy soup. Let's go on Paradox. Oh, that said, water, underwater, and, like, we still retain some of the old SLW rules, right? So, the lasers might actually not work. They might do 10 damage. Yeah, it's literally giving the tutorial. Nitori has S-rank in water. It's at least, again, it's being more considerate than modern SLWs, that it's at least factoring in terrain. Have Daiose persuade Tsuno before she activates her spell card. That could be tricky, depending on how this plays out. Now, is she like... It depends on what sets her off. If it's a matter of, like, don't hit her with an attack, then it should be easy enough. What is your thing, like... Is it just the dolls? Grants plus 8% accuracy and evasion rates for every doll within a 1-space radius of unit. Dolls also benefit from this skill. Look, that's worded very weirdly, but okay. Yeah, but it eats a turn to drop a doll, if I recall. I suppose I could have dropped a doll on that first turn. Alrighty then. I suppose the trick would be we don't want the dolls eating XP. Reinforcements have arrived. I would assume their level would be based on Alice. If you had to, like, level them up individually, that would get broke, like, very quickly. They would become rapidly useless. No worries, Toroshi, take it easy. Well, in this case, like, this is a pretty unique mechanic. I don't think anyone in SRW has had, like, a deployable physical minions like that. The game is not being subtle about it. It is really going hard to make sure you know to do the convincing. I suppose it's the first time the convince mechanic has been available, as it were, so I guess I can understand why it's going full retard on making sure you understand, but still, it's kind of funny. It's a projectile, not a laser. I'll be curious to see if laser counts as, Oh, it's not even a projectile, it's neither laser nor solid, it just is. We just miss a 90+% and get hit by a 40% in return. Ah. That feels about right. How fast do the dolls move? Will she outstrip them? Because she is surprisingly fast. Now, I do gotta be careful with things like characters like Reimu here that can excel themselves into trouble. I tend to have a... I mean, you guys see me play SRW. I, like, fucking sprint all the way down the map in a single turn if I can. But I can definitely leave you, in danger. Yeah, she's going for maximum dominance. Man! Ah! These backgrounds are great as well. This proper, like, parallax SRW backgrounds. Delicious. I'm not quite picking up what you're putting down with the diaper head bit, sorry. I mean, whew, you're not wrong, Marissa, but damn, go. So the blondies have range 4, and the greens have range 5, so I should be able to outrange the blondies. So because this has the 10 SP a turn thing, you want to make sure you're never at the SP cap. You want to make sure you're always expending SP every turn, basically. Is it that? Yeah. I'm actually making use of the tactical buttons! Tactical markers, I should say. Holy shit, they're kind of adorable, though. I'm assuming their deaths don't matter, so I'm not going to play cautiously with them. Huh. Interesting. Basically, I was just trying to set up a big old buff square for, Alice. Go focus, and then the buff from having 3 dolls around her. 0% chance for the enemy to hit her. Oh, I was joking earlier that she's Amuro. And she basically is. Focus, Mercy, she has funnels. So another sort of question comes into play. A lot of, like, my SRW strategies involve victory on the counterattack. Is that going to be the kind of relevant play in this game? Like, a lot of the harder SRW games, it's a lot about, like, playing on the enemy turn. Yeah, exactly. Because I've been through some shit. Yeah, like the sort of the poster child for that kind of thinking is Fire Emblem. What gets more interesting with this as well is because we've got the focus unfocus thing, so like the Danmakus basically change also my thinking. My default mindset on strategies is not, it's modified by the Danmaku. If Rumina's gonna be, like, a permanent member, then I don't feel too bad about, like, feeding her some kills. I was sort of like, because I haven't put any money or XP onto her, because I wasn't sure if she was gonna, like, stick around. You have... no. It does have water affinity, but you don't have water affinity. Yeah, I know. But oh, right. No, you were responding to Jason. Yeah, focus makes you ignore the effects of the Danmaku, and like the light orange where it's not overlapping is kind of okay. When you get into the heavy orange where you got multiple overlapping Danmaku fields, that's you can't really brute force them. There's like, there's gonna be a lot of me like rethinking my strategies, basically. Yeah, those movement boosting skills look very tempting. Again, you're expending a skill slot for it, but like move speed, holy shit, move speed. Just being able to like buy move speed. .404 damage not found. So, like, your harder SOWs tend to... Well, okay, it depends on what you're doing. The way I play, we tend to play on the hard mode if it's available, and we tend to go for all secrets and all special objectives. That does encourage a much more aggressive playstyle from the player, and the result of that is also... everything's harder. You mean like on-field secrets? Those are always annoying. Yeah. Well, they all had like pretty good odds to not die, and all three die. Oh, we did that. Have Aku hang out in the flowers. That one's not too bad because it's not like super obscure. There's some SLW ones where you need to stand on what are almost like fucking random singular tiles. just have Alice sit here and clear out these fairies. Ah, I really like Alice's theme. They have unique animation. Damn. We don't want to start hitting Cyranoids yet. Oh, Dayose has, now... Damn, not bad, actually. It's... Yeah, we don't want to heal you. I think everyone else does want to be topped off where possible. Baka has a good plan. Ah, another absolute banger. I wonder. This is probably going to get me in copyright trouble, but I think we're going to do this anyway. You really miss Reimu? I focused and focused. God damn it. Oh no. Never mind. I'm almost certainly gonna get copyright trouble for that, but had to do it. Speaking of. Oh. Wait, she doesn't have a retreat value, so we're okay. I don't actually have to hit her with the biggest stuff. This feels familiar. Should have hit her with Nightbird first to pull her, accuracy down. Gotta think. Use the tools available to me. Ah! Wait! She fucking... Oh, oof. Okay, that's a problem. You fucking... Well, is it... Now, the question is... It feels like a rider kick, but... Thurno's sprite pose is Noriko's crossed arms. So I think that's a gunbuster kick. Wait, you can just... Hang on, I could just cast our own heal. What am I doing? He's self-sufficient. We're good. Don't worry about it. Fine. Wait, the Inazuma kick was a... Holy shit! I didn't realize... Holy shit! Kinda means we wanna die in places. Give me a second, sorry, I need to, Sorry about that. As for recruits, Cyrano, hopefully. I'd be very sad if we don't. Oh, you didn't mean Cyrano. Ah, shit. I actually don't want the kill there. Is there a way to... question is, will this do enough damage in the... Yes, okay, that crit will do it. You say, what I want to do is... have Marissa take the kill with gain. Jesus Christ! What? Can't hit shit, Captain! Holy fuck! She probably full evade, cause the attack will kill her. Question mark? And now watch this miss after... Yeah, goddammit. Okay, so for some reason... Is it... The L1R1 start doesn't seem to work for me. Oh! Hit the wrong button there. Oh, okay. Yeah, okay. Hey, Matt, how's it going? Thank you very much for the raid. Welcome, everybody. I'm going to assume you were also playing this. I'm pretty sure I saw you were streaming this earlier. Goddamn it, wipe. There we go. That's better. I'm assuming you're a fair bit ahead of me. We're taking things very slowly. Now, I'm pretty sure the RNG does roll, so, like, hitting a 30% is not that out there. There we go. Nearly 2 levels worth. Damn. Hey, Scotty, how's it going? And hey, Jigan. What? Damn. Seriously? We're on stage 6 and you're giving me a will plus 10? Jesus. Yeah, that's my initial thoughts, Brimcon. Butts for days. That's also, yeah, so what, Marissa, I think's... Because it's easier to build will on Kaine. Do you know why she's the 9 ball? Is from the EOSD instruction manual, actually. Baka. I don't understand this, like, copy Reimu subplot we've got going on. I'm not quite sure what's happening here. Oh. Some SLW ass music. Also, the sprite layering is mucked up. Marissa's shadow is over the top of Reimu. Hang on. Give me a second. The classic meme. I've got some Toho memes, I do. Also, actually, I got appropriate other images. Feeling old. Super Waifu Wars sort of exists, but it's not an inappropriate call here. So there's Super Heron Chronicles, which is like official game. That if you were to call anything Super Waifu Wars, it would be that. There's also the Queen's Gate game that would probably be classified as Super Waifu Wars as well. Alright, well that one credits properly at least. It's just that that's bugged. Yes, you are correct. In the original game, the original Fantasy Maiden Wars, they are called waifu points instead of SP. Or EXP as Still don't know how we're going to distribute those yet either. Alright. Time for some reading. Queen's Blade is a series of books originally. That's a bit of a there's a lot of media in that. Well, so no, okay, so there's Queen's Gate, which is a game I'm talking about, Queen's Gate Spiral Chaos. Which is it's a like additional Queen's Blade, like it's a spin-off thing. So it's not so much confused. It's all part of the same overarching. Anyway. Daiose, a fairy living near Misty Lake. Daiose is a general term for powerful fairies. It's not her real name. She appears in both Embodiment of Scarlet Devil and Great Fairy Wars, but isn't even given a name, let alone a portrait or a spell card. Because of this, Derivative Works gave her the aforementioned nickname and basically her entire character. There are plenty of other fairies about as powerful as her, and it's unclear if she has power over anything in particular. Also, while her personality is said to be like that of other fairies, cheerful, mischievous, she is often paired with Cyrano in Derivative Works and written as mature and reasonable contrast to Cyrano's recklessness. Speaking of which, it is also unclear what her relationship with Cyrano is, other than debuting in the same stage. While it was thought this would never be revealed, in the manga Strange and Bright-Natured Deity, a fairy resembling her is seen playing hide-and-seek with Cyrano. So at the very least, they seem to be friends. Also, when she appeared as a mid-boss in GFW, mercilessly raining down Danmaku, fans were excited in more ways than one. Cyrano. A fairy living near Misty Lake, an ice fairy who can freeze things and shoot ice Danmaku. She both thinks and acts like a child, enjoying pranks and having fun. Giving her all at everything she does, she has a hot-headed personality in contrast to her icy powers. She first appears on Stage 2 of Embodiment of Scarlet Devil, then later in various other works. She is often a playable character, but usually in a supporting role where she's meant to liven things up. Especially powerful for a fairy, even Akyu, who is known for her harshness towards fairies, writes that she recommends fleeing from her. Her uniqueness is also recognized by Eiki and Aya, the latter of who claims the ice lumps she creates are the coldest in history in Bohemian Archive and Japanese Red. She's devoted to finding new ways to have fun, especially with her specialty of freezing things. For example, devising a way to freeze something while leaving water inside, or watching frozen frogs wake up from hibernation. She's obsessed with the strongest and generally likes to show off to others, such as asking Aya to write an article about her. She is especially stupid even for a fairy, and her 9 nickname is very famous. Starting with the famous safe spot in Ice Sign, Icicle Fall, Easy, along with the statement of the perfect memento in strict sense, that she wouldn't be able to solve even the simplest problems, examples of her dull-wittedness are too numerous to count. That said, she also sometimes displays average intelligence. For example, in BAIJR, she is able to read and understand a newspaper, but in the Three Fairies manga, she can't even read basic hiragana. At the very least, no one can object to how she doesn't think before she acts and has a poor memory. Secret Base? A location unique to Fantasy Maiden Wars, refers to an island floating in Misty Lake. It was created by Cyrano to serve as her and Daiyose's secret base, and originally had a little igloo on top to be their house. It would normally melt quickly during the summer, but regular maintenance keeps it intact. Cyrano keeps a collection of frozen frogs and preserved fruits there, amongst other odds and ends. He keeps a cushion of leaves out for Daiyose's sake, but she can't do much about how cold it is. Regardless, Daiose appreciates the sentiment and keeps any complaints she might have to herself. It's unclear what the two get up to indoors. Most likely chatting about their favorite hidden playgrounds, comparing hidden treasures they've found, or exchanging info about what they consider to be top secret info. They're definitely not playing guessing games about who each other likes or anything like that. After all, why would they need to guess? Every once in a while, some cruel, heartless monsters want to buy and turn part of the island into shaved ice. Where's... What a title. All right. Actually? It kind of felt like you two were leaving. That just, yeah, she does have the will requirements, so getting her online faster is pretty good. Like, yeah, the other consideration is headbutts on Kaine, but like she doesn't need it for her other abilities, and she only turns on 120. But she was also, because she's like just physically tanking. She's building up power through that, so I think the power booster on Marissa is the call. It turns on Narrow Spark from turn 1. Well, that's so that's very SRW. You'll find your like heavy support units, because she does have oh, hey, Wild Leeson, thank you for the raid. Welcome, everybody. It's been a while since I've done any Limbus company. I'm a bit out of the loop there, unfortunately. I did a fair bit of it when it first came out, but it's keeping up with it. It was a pretty big time commitment, unfortunately. There are indeed girls in hats. What kind of hats do you like? We've got traditional big ol' floppy witches hats. Small domey hats, comfy floppy hats. We got big old hair ribbons in great supply. Basically, everybody's got hair ribbons. The first, so do you mean the original PC-98 Toho? Because that one's quite different from the rest of them. That plays more like a... almost like an Arkanoid? Mind you, I say that this what we're doing here is incredibly different from how Toho usually is. So hey, what you know, what does that matter? If you're familiar with SLW, then this is definitely the right place. As yeah, this is just straight up SLW, but with Toho characters. Which I was actually just, as you rated in there, I was just explaining a SLW staple mechanic. So, like support units, like Dio say there, because she's got the support heal, the repair ability. The support characters tend to have 4 equip slots. Very, very sort of standard SRW configuration, so that's why Daiose has 4 item slots. We definitely want to give Marissa some power. Some extra MP. Is this like all on the Marissa? I mean, like, she's on the other route, so we don't want to go like full retard on her, but at the same time, like, she's going to be hanging with us at least until the end of EOSD at this point, I think, so giving her some power is definitely a reasonable call, I feel. Now, Mega Baka. Beautiful post is not bad with evade down 25%. That's actually quite nice. Okay. We just finished the stage, so we're just in the interim, and we just picked up a bunch of characters, so I'm just reading over. He has HP regen small, nice. Okay, so Cyrano's actually looking kind of decent. Wait, I did not realize it had an MP cost. That's different. Repair is usually free. Which was the... menu we could change the... skills? Yeah, okay. Alright, so let's go through some of these, see what we got here. So that one allows us to fire off a turbocharged shot. Whew. Damn! That, oh, ooh. Mmm. All her stuff is really good. Like, Hard Worker is really nice. Especially since it stacks with gain. You get, like, just mad XP stacking. Both Danmaku Power and Magic Thruster are really good. Either hit real hard or get big accuracy. Both are really nice. Ah, damn. I don't know. Damn. Those are really good. Yeah, well, so it depends. I mean, I guess it's not permanent. For the moment, the accuracy is probably more useful. If she gets, like, strike or, sense or focus, then we can probably do away with that. But for the moment, yeah, that's going to be useful. Oh, there's a level cap? I didn't know about that. Okay. That's not bad. Not, if you're running both of them, that's not bad. Whew. See, now, ooh, that's... The +1 range... +1 range is super useful, but like plus 30%. But she has, focus, so... We should be alright. I think I'd rather the +1 range. Okay, so you can have the weird little, like, self-buffer dolls, or, like, I'm assuming the Shanghai doll is a bigger one. We'll give it a try. I'm curious to see what it'd do. And, yeah, there's also the question of, like, where do we start putting our waifu points? I mean... Mechanically, we should probably do Reimu. Big Cyrano does amuse me, though. Yeah. Well, so, like, it comes down, like, we could give a lot of characters, like, a level 1. Or we can, like, go all in on one character. Generally, you're better off spreading it around. I just don't know yet. Sorry, I got a bit lost in the menus there. What you were saying before, Weston, how are you finding Shin? It's a bit of a divisive SRW as far as things are concerned. I need to get around to playing it myself one of these days. I think for the moment, we'll hold our EXP like we're holding our skill points until I've sort of got a better feel for what I want to do. I just noticed this Scarlet arc, because the first game is EOSD. Unfortunately, we just had the two raids come in, but it is, at this point, I do need to take a short break, because we have been going for over 2 hours. I need to get up, have a stretch, make myself a fresh cup of coffee, yeah. As once again, there's a few new people around today. The not only is it like just general good practice to take a break every couple hours anyway, but I have an excuse as such, an excuse. I nearly died of blood clots last year, so I've got to be much more vigilant about that. It's the genetic question mark issue. It's one of those things I got to deal with for, well, the rest of my life. But I need to be somewhat vigilant about that. So I will take my break here, and then when we get back, we will go into stage 7, continuing our EOSD adventures. But yeah, if you need to grab yourself a drink or a snack, or have a stretch like me, now is the time. I will be right back. Alrighty. I'm back. Right, all the menuing done. Let's jump into the next stage. Maybe giving the game away there. On the field, Sanae. Objective, defeat Momichi. Like, we might as well deploy everything up to the cost limit. Is there a reason not to deploy up to the cost limit? You can get, like, bonuses for not deploying things. Is it just NG+? I assume it'd come into play under regular game conditions once we start getting, like, heavy units. I wonder if I should start taking notes for some of the spell card things, because the spell cards are different than the list. I don't know if that's changed from Comp Box to Dream of Stray Dreamer, or if it's because I'm playing on hard. Well. They changed the armpit fetish line earlier in the game, but at least we kept it somewhere. The future of the everything? Just breaking that out? Without casting sense. Well, at least she dodged. I mean, they're Tohos. They're supposed to dodge. That's kind of the game. Hey, Theresa, how's it going? Yeah, I'd say we're winning so far. We, did the spell card on the last stage, so I'd say, yeah, technically, yes, we're winning at the moment. So, because we've heard a fair bit of chatter about the mountain yokai. It's almost like a separate society? Because, like, we've had a bunch of, like, establishing lore for how their society functions and is structured and whatnot. Yeah, but then it wouldn't be Toho, would it? Grimcon. The great hero, Cerno! Huh. Huh. They actually paid the cost. It's not just story. They both expended MP, like, for real. Now, how aggressive is that? Because that's gonna put Marissa in the middle of a whole lot of shit. Not off to a good start, eh? Reimu does have all the booze. I do need to remember that. I'm not usually one to use the booze or the healing items in an SRW game, but I gotta remember they are there. I can use them if I want to. Alright, so I'm curious about the Shanghai dolls. What do they do? Can you get a support attack on a doll? You absolutely can. Yeah, not insignificant. Not insignificant, indeed. Might leave all this back stuff to Alice then. You can handle this pretty easily. Oh, they do have support attack, you're right. Ah, alright, these Shanghai dolls might be legit. Oh dear, I just realized. Daiose and Cyrano both have their feet out. They're going to attract the wrong kind of crowd. Wonder if Sane is an optional shoot down. If she is, I maybe should have changed my approach. I wasn't expecting everything to go for Rumia, goddamn. Tank the world. Jesus Christ, poor Rumia. Oh, I didn't quick save at all, did I? Oh, I did. That doesn't really change the outcome? Oh, hang on. Just miss it. What's she missed multiple 95% hits? What the fuck? Okay, there we go. So we probably don't need the accuracy booster on Marissa. She got strike. Seven, 31, and 7. Fuck me. Yeah, okay, so I'm assuming you get 10k points if you shoot her down. The question is, how viable is that? One square out. Ah. Okay, we're gonna have to waste an attack as well. Probably Diose is the best bet for that, then. Give her a bit of the optical torture. Oh, they aren't post? Right, there's the downside. They're turrets, effectively. How many shots did she miss? God damn. Am I misreading the numbers? I feel like we're like XCOM levels of 95% misses here. Hmm. Kinda do need that to hit. To eat the god. Oof. The strongest Barker. Jesus. Coin toss to live or die. God dang it. Alright, the accuracy buff on that thing might not be as important, but the dodge buff could potentially be quite large. Okay, this is perfect. If they all attack Tiny, that's exactly what I want. %16 hit chance. That's surprisingly low. What? Oh, because of the Gray's focus. I see. So even with the miss, it's guaranteed damage. Use the water tiles. You can't hurt anybody. I don't know if I'm like over-committing here on the trying to shoot down Sane. It might be possible. I don't know where her point of retreat is. It's probably here, but I just don't know. It could just be the forest line. Damn! If we've got like one more turn after this, we should probably be able to do it. Jesus Christ. Shoot a squiggle at me. Hey, Kuro, how's it going? I'm hoping the waiting on the train is just normal and not like there's like train delays or something today. Now is that... Oh... Oof, okay. Alright, she has a... is it like a 30% retreat value, something like that? Hang on, we need to... Okay, so... How much did we hit her for with... Yeah, it's hot as fuck. Put it lightly. And it's gonna stay hot. Okay, I need to... $4,000. Can't really arrange a support attack. Can we get there with the Master Spark? Maybe? Ironically, she needs to run far enough away from us. Have we got a headbutt charged? No. Excellent. Completely missed that Nitori's just sitting there ready to snipe someone as well. So it'd be like, hang on, my head's still stuck on this one. So what would it? I mean, that probably is pretty much near math perfect. So let's say. That's not. Forget how to do I accidentally muted myself there. What did we hit for, like... Oh... Alright, hang on. I'm running some mental math. Okay, 183 is not, yeah, 711 is too much, so it's not 30%, it's like 35% maybe? Could just be like flat 4K. I'm not sure. She's got persist, that's right, and she can... We can kind of do some shenanigans, actually. Will 4K on Master Spark. Oh, but we die if we don't dodge. Okay, she doesn't retreat. Ooh, this is getting interesting. This is getting interesting. Hey, gotcha! Just... Yeah, cool. So, I'm gonna be very greedy and do this. I forgot to cast game. So we get an extra 10k for shooting her down. I need to just get Dayose the fuck out of there. Oh, it's literally hyper no slash. She draws the kana for no. Oh, no. Okay, I'm not sure then. Oh, she's not. charged. Shit. As long as she doesn't have a retreat value, we should be alright. Yeah, you can't master Spark at point blank. Really? That was a 19%? Come on. 2 19%. Am I misreading the numbers? 3 19%. He's not focused, right? Oh, okay. That was the problem. He was focused. Are we just dead? Literally everything is death. I didn't realize she was still focused. Brain go tick. Something, something, baka, baka. Let's be slightly more efficient about this. And get some extra XP. Now, hopefully we get the... You! God damn it! I forgot about the shield defense. That's just a chance to proc, isn't it? It's not, like, guaranteed. Woo! Yo, Dunskies! Inazuma! Kick! It's like Gansaiga, some kind of like fang sword. Oh, Cybaster's here. I just realized, is there more intentional references? The mountain yokai are like a world inside a world kind of thing? That face. Hey, the secret base! was gonna say, but Marissa knows. You don't belong in this plotline! Whose side are you on there, Patchouli? We got another rat's tail, didn't we? And we also got the Oni nails. Marissa's probably a pretty legit choice at a rat's tail. Kaine is probably the correct choice for the ogre nail, but Cyrano? Oh, wait, did we get another E-shooter as well? Oh, does she have some weird, like, can use items at distance? Ah, she can. Oh, okay. I did not realize that was the case. Indeed, that is definitely better for her to have the booze. Don't mind me. You probably need some weapon power, actually. So we definitely picked up some Chronicle entries, yep. Momiji Inubashiri, a white wolf tengu living on Yokai Mountain. A member of Yokai society there, her job is to locate and deal with anyone who intrudes on the mountain. She usually stands ready behind the waterfall. In Mountain of Faith, her first appearance, she has no character artwork, dialogue, or spell cards. Her only character settings were her name and race. But when she reappeared in Double Spoiler, she unveiled her own spell cards. Additionally, the game touched upon her connection to Aya. When taken literally, her ability to see across 1,000 li would allow her to see about 4,000 kilometers, or 2,400 miles, away. However, the ability is also a reference to Denrigan, a sort of clairvoyant power that lets someone see into the near future, or to see what is hidden. If she could actually see that far, she would not only be able to see all of Gensokyo, but all of Japan with ease, so this ability's description is likely just an expression. Still, it's not clear exactly how her ability works in this case. Her profile states that she is not only sharp-eyed, but also sharp-nosed as well. Since Momiji has no dialogue in MOF, derivative works have added their own ideas and backstories for her, more so than most other characters. You can often see her being dragged into all sorts of things by Aya, who holds a slightly higher position than her. Though anecdotal, Momichi seems to have a high rate of appearance in other derivative games based on Toho Project. Her cuteness and appropriate level of strength go without saying, but it's perhaps her easily understood equipment, a sword and shield, and the fact that she acts on orders from above that make her well suited to video games. Additionally, it's mentioned that she loves daishogi and plays it with kappa in the neighborhood when they're free. Back when this was first started, the only kappa to appear in the series was Nitori, so she frequently depicted playing the game with her. Daishogi still exists as a game, essentially normal shogi but played on an extremely large 15x15 board. It also featured 29 different types of pieces, and because of the sheer time it takes to play, it's mostly been abandoned. However, this version Daishogi is apparently called Tengu Daishogi, a variant specific to Gensokyo. This was mentioned in Symposium of Post-Mysticism in the newspaper. It states that Tengu Daishogi has a large number of extra pieces and several unique rules. It's not clear exactly how it differs from real Daishogi, but it's said to commonly take several days to play a single game, and even real Daishogi isn't that major of an undertaking. And in the article, Momichi is interviewed as the White Wolf Tengu, who still wants to add more pieces and expand the game. As an aside, people in real life created an even larger version of Daishogi called Daikyoku Shogi. It balloons the required time for one game into dozens of hours, putting it on a similar level as Tengu Daishogi. And we have Sanae, the Wind Priestess of Moria Shrine. She once lived in the outside world, but came to Gensokyo with the shrine gods Kanako and Suako after it grew difficult for them to acquire faith from those in the outside world. In a Mountain of Faith, before the game starts, as part of the backstory, she visited the Hakure Shrine and gave Reimu notice that she should suspend her business. That created the motive for Reimu and Marissa to trek to the Yokai Mountain. A generally diligent person, she's confident in the power of the kami she worships. She often leaves those around her in the dust with the knowledge and sensibilities of someone from the outside world. After her first appearance in Toho Project, she made many more, leaving a strong impression on players as the energetic, proactive newcomer. With the secret technique passed down to her, she can cause miracles to occur, making her the descendant of a living god who is worshipped despite being human. In MOF's character setting text, Sanae is described as having practiced the miracle working secrets, which were only passed down from word of mouth from a young age until finally mastering them. So it seems she has excellent training to be a living god herself. Even she, however, could not stop faith from draining away. While she was initially afraid of visiting Gensokyo, MOF's character setting text file also says that she was optimistic about going to a so-called miraculous world. When she first arrived in Gensokyo, she underestimated its people and displayed a marked lack of understanding of the world and overconfidence in her own abilities, when she threatened the Hakure Shrine. As a result, the player characters defeated her, making her realize that maybe she wasn't special, maybe she would just be a normal person here in Gensokyo. After that, in Subterranean Animism, she exclaimed that she couldn't let herself be bound by common sense in Gensokyo. She then changed her behavior, started to enjoy exterminating yokai, hurling just as much abuse at them as the likes of Reimu and Marissa without breaking her expression. When she appeared in Wild and Horned Hermit, she finally began to be called a shallow, unwise person. In the character settings file of Undefined Fantastic Object, it says she was only a little worried that she'd turn out like the ones living at the foot of the mountain like Reimu and the others, but she needn't have worried, since she was a powerful, playable character in her own right, every bit their equal. That said, it was less that her personality simply changed into something unprecedented, and more that she purposely acts like that. You can also glimpse from her words and actions that she enjoys her life in Gensokyo and trying her best to grow accustomed to the world. Since she was originally from the outside world, she naturally knows many things about it, so she frequently comes up with different viewpoints and ideas from the denizens of Gensokyo. In Toho Hisotensoku, she mistook Hisotensoku's shadow in the distance for a giant robot and went off searching for its launch base. Hell yeah. A lot of her danmaku feature pentagram motifs. While Marissa frequently uses star-shaped danmaku, the bullets themselves are stars in her case. Sanae, meanwhile, depicts stars with her danmaku. For Sanae, perhaps the true meaning is not in the star's shape, but being her symbol, but rather the act of creating that shape. She seems more the science type than the liberal arts or athletic type, and while she doesn't know much about history, she's knowledgeable in science-related topics. Her hobbies are a little strange. She loves reading occult magazines and passionately talking about cold nuclear fusion. Damn! Ah, Shanghai. The name of one of Alice's dolls. It comes from a spell card she uses in Perfect Cherry Blossom, referencing Shanghai dolls. Since there were other spells with similar names at the time, people were unsure whether that referred to the doll's name, singular or plural, or the spell's name. However, a Shanghai doll appeared as her familiar and imperishable knight, immediately catapulting her into the spotlight as the doll everyone knows Alice for. Still, Alice never calls her by that name during the game, so details are still unknown. Derivative works attach all kinds of settings to the character, if you can call her that. In Fantasy Maiden Wars, Shanghai is essentially one of Alice's favorite dolls, and Alice refers to her frequently in conversations. Shanghai also serves as one of her weapons. Yokai Crow. Crows who have turned into yokai. They live in various places such as Yokai Mountain. They show up profusely in Stage 4 of Mountain of Faith to cause pain for the player. While they might seem stronger than normal crows since they can shoot danmaku, they're still just small fry to be used by higher-ranking yokai. In Fantasy Maiden Wars, they come at you with hyena-like attacks that make good use of their high mobility. The Misty Lake. The lake at the foot of Yokai Mountain. It is known as the Misty Lake because of the fog often enveloping it during the day. It's fed by the main river flowing through Yokai Mountain, and kappa can sometimes be spotted drifting along the current. It's described as being small enough you could walk around its perimeter in half a ko, about 1 hour, which at average walking pace would put it at about 5 kilometers, fairly small for a lake. For example, Lake Shojin, the smallest of the Fuji 5 lakes, is about 6.8 kilometers. Lake Biwa, the most famous lake in Japan, has a circumference of 241 kilometers. As a body of water, it attracts many yokai and fairies which, considering its proximity to the Scarlet Devil Mansion and Yokai Mountains, make it quite dangerous. However, it apparently still gets fishermen from the human village visiting. According to PMISS, you can often catch fish around 2 to 5 fathoms in length, with some reaching as big as 10 fathoms. A fathom, for reference, is about 1.8 meters, so these fish are monstrously huge, making you wonder how a human would ever catch one. Actually, if you could catch such a fish, Misty Lake probably doesn't scare you very much. Also, a lake that small would not be able to house fish multiple meters big, but anyway. While the lake doesn't serve as the base for any one particular faction, it shows up a lot just due to its location, with recent games revealing that mermaids live there. It's a bit worrying to think that a certain girl who struggles to kill insects is living next to a 10-plus meter fish. As another example, Misty Lake appears during the Inaba manga, in which the Entei crew go fishing there. Here too, talk of mysterious fish over 5 fathoms long catches Kaguya's fancy, and so she sets out to reel one in. You'll have to read it yourself to see how well she did. In the same chapter, Mokuo mentions that amateurs have no chance with the fish here, implying she fishes there regularly. The fish might be top class, but your skills as an angler also have to be top class. I'm pretty much committed to the reading the lore text bit at this point. We are basically just gonna read everything. The only thing I might not read out is the music descriptions, because there's 200 of the fuckers. But it is also, like, kind of interesting. But that, I guess, is, like, not lore-related, whereas this is, like, actually lore-related and helps us, like, learn some Toho lore in weird ways. Now, we're only at 3 hours 50 minutes, but going another, like, 10 to 20 minutes before taking a break would just be kind of awkward, so I will take a break before we start the next map. Just to split things up better. That's a fair point, Grimcom. We're not operating off of normal logic or rules, that's for sure, so... No worries, Brimcom, take it easy. Right, yeah. As I said, I am going to take my next break here. Just because it'd be a bit awkward to delay the break by like 10-15 minutes and take it like mid-stage. So yeah, gonna get up, have a stretch, grab a coffee. You guys know how it is at this point. If you need to grab yourself some food or drink or have a stretch, now is the time. I will be alright. Oh, hang on. You know what? There's some music. So, be right back. Throw on some. We'll leave Momichi's thing on. Alright, I will be right back. Alrighty, and back with a fresh cup of coffee. I think we're right to roll into the next map. Yeah. Oh, thank you, Kuro. Ooh, I forgot to click some things. Give me a second. So we're gonna get double gate guardians, Mailing, and the scythe girl. Also, nice touch with the old lady again. Yeah. This is very SNW though, I suppose, bringing like dead or forgotten characters back to the forefront. It's good stuff. Oh, that's a funky beat. Sukumogami? Some kind, I don't know, like miniature god? I'm not even, Poor Aku. Oh, hey, Shanghai. Just casually wandering around. I don't know how it determines, like, who gets deployed. Ah, I see. We only have so many slots as well. So, Kaine is pretty slow. We want her up front. Akabaka? Bomb! Alright, folks, she said the line. We can go home. Utsuda. Okay, so we're actually properly introducing the bomb mechanic now. Hey! Huh. So does that mean we get a bomb off her when we beat her first form, but before she deploys the spell card? Ow. Jesus Christ. Ugh. God dang it. Yeah, it's a fucking Gundam X mechanic. Is the moon out? Diose's tune is pretty good, actually. I suppose, yeah, I do need to, like... Daiose is a support unit. Her name might be the Great Fairy, but she is still a fairy, and she is not the strongest fairy. So, we need to... Huh. Not amazing, but interesting. Well, hey, Zana, how's it going? The doofy ghosts are apparently named Ghost Ghost in Japanese? Question mark? This tune is so good. Oh, Baka needs to use some... Oh, might as well put Persist up. Why not? Playing Obaka. Speaking of banger tunes. Oh, they've got friends. Oh, hi. You're just coming right in. Trust yourself. Nice. That got a little spooky. Damn, suddenly everybody's just all up in Kaine's business. Whoosh. How do we use bombs? Ah. Never mind. I was trying to set up for the support attack. It was unnecessary. Oh, God dang it. That was... I needed you to clear that square out so I could... Damn it. Oh, you can't move because you weren't cleared. Dang it. Oh, the support defend as well. I didn't... Ugh, we're gonna eat through the support defend. No! Wrong button. Well, actually, hang on. We can load to the start of this turn. I've done multiple wrong buttons. Let's roll that back. God damn it, 266% misses, really? Oh, you double-digit HP on this asshole. Ugh. Ah, shit, it does waste the XP. I forgot about that. Everybody's one square out, goddammit. This particular track does seem volume large. Oh, I forgot she was focused. That's more than it needed to. Ow. Oh, am I really getting that badly range banded? You've got to be shitting me. Need the crit. You should have huge crit chance. There it is. My worry is that everyone's going to be in here dealing with meleeing. She's going to drop her spell card and it's going to, like, lock us down or something, and then I'm not going to be able to deal with these ladies. Ah, they're inside the minimum range bank. Give him the Master Spark! But first, I need to see what happens when we pop her spell card. No, hell yeah. Let's go. We need to find out, what her spell card is. Why did that do so little damage? Oh shit, I hadn't... And that's not gonna have... Fuck, what was... Ah, shit. God dang it. We need the crit. Dude, that smashes the crap out of a... Oh, yeah, okay. God damn it, alright. What happens if I hit it with, like, something fucking huge? We need to, like, poke her, I guess? And then finish her in one? But not gonna be able to finish her in one with that much damage. There's no avoiding the Prevail, basically. That still only does... Okay, well, your move smashes through that a lot better, at least. Okay. Okay, what's the shenanigans here then? It's quite small, but... Oh, damage taken minus 25%, and then... On top of her, like, if her Prevail kicks in, woof. Bomb does flat 2,500. How many turns? 3 turns. I'm just tossing up if I can get in and clear out the, clear out the trash in time, as well as beat her. That's gonna be complicated. Oh wait, no, but it only applies to her if you're... No wait, it applies while she's standing on it? Yes, okay. God dang it. If it's not 100%, it's 0%. Jesus Christ. Oh, whew. Because the problem is once we kill meleeing, it ends the map. I don't want to leave the support fairies up. Because that's a waste of XP and money. Ah, damn. Oh, that's bad. Didn't mean to. I don't remember where the quick save. Fuck! Before we popped the thing, how far back was that? How did I pop it? With the Cyrano? Yeah, sorry, with the Cyrano. Oh, nice! Okay, they're not... Oh, wait, how much money were they worth? I missed... Shit. I missed how much money they were worth, because that changes whether it's worth actually trying to do that like that or not. Okay, they came to me. That helps. Sort of. Oh, I wasted the energies. Yeah. Something like that, or look at her, and I'll clear out the. And that should now, like, eat the fuck out of her accuracy. Oh. It's like, hey, free damage. Not really. Damn! Oh, no, wait, that one was already hurt. I am the strongest. Oh, dang! The crit! Evading! That means we win! Oh, I suppose I hadn't been thinking about it, but like kill count could be important for getting ace. Is it? Does this game have the ace mechanic? Ace at 50, double ace at 100. It depends on the game. And like what ace does depends as well. It could be more than 50. It depends. Like some games do have different mechanics, so it's not. I don't know. Hang on, I'll see if the brains trust. That's what she remembers. Damn straight. Well, it was, I don't know, again, we had a conversation at the time. I'm not a big fan of the red bean taiyaki. I prefer custard. But I can understand. I'm very, very partial to taiyaki, so I can definitely understand Reimu. Can't get it down here. So good when I was in Japan. Oh, Akuma, like baby evil? I keep trying to read kanji without the kanji there. That's the one, Kuro. Taiyaki. It doesn't have to be red bean paste, though. As I was saying, I like the ones filled with custard. Ah! A good count. Well, Patchouli is a stage 4 boss, right? I don't think I've ever beaten Patchouli in EOSD. That's usually about as far as I'm able to get. Big money. It feels a bit weird putting extra points on Marissa because she's on the other route. But, like... the damage is kind of obscene. We got an equip, didn't we? Another claw, right? Oh, and that S rank in Knight. Did we get any new stuff in the library? Ong Mei Ling, the gatekeeper of the Scarlet Devil Mansion. She first appears an embodiment of Scarlet Devil, blocking Reimu and Marissa's way. An all-rounder yokai with no particular strengths, but no weaknesses either. She uses master-level martial arts in combat. She seems to be employed as a gatekeeper because she can put up a decent fight no matter the opponent. Her personality is gentle and human-like, and she's open to making small talk even when she's on the job. Obviously, she shows no mercy to intruders, but even then she'll let them off if they apologize and flee. It's unclear what her duties are as a gatekeeper. It's hard to imagine she never sleeps or takes breaks, but since the mansion is busy day and night, it doesn't seem like there'd be any downtime. According to eyewitness reports in perfect memento and strict sense, she does Tai Chi in the mornings and takes naps in the afternoon. Also, in the manga Silent Sinner in Blue, she was taking a nap when Eren and Raisin snuck in, and in another scene, she apparently let Kaguya and Eren through with only a light greeting. Even given that most intruders in Gensokyo don't have any malice, it's hard to call her a diligent guard. That said, when a mystery circle appeared in the garden, she was the only one worried about the cause and how to fix the flowers, so it's not like she isn't serious. As a master martial artist, many humans apparently come to test their skills against her. From the challenger's point of view, even though the mansion provides her meals, picking a fight with a man-eating yokai should still be dangerous. so this can be seen as an example of friendliness towards humans. Hardly any information is given on her origin or what kind of yokai she is, so fans like to fill in the blank with their own thoughts and speculation. One of the more famous ideas is she has some kind of connection to something high impact, like a dragon. This is because of the dragon that's written on her hat star decoration, and her use of rainbow danmaku. In China, rainbows and dragons are sometimes considered the same thing. Black Kedama! An original character appearing in Fantasy Moon Wars. A Kedama that turned black. The Kedama in Toho Project are white. So for convenience, this is considered a Sanbondo original unit. Fairy maids. The maids living at the Scarlet Devil Mansion. Technically maids, but they're just fairies, meaning they don't help a whole lot. Their settings in Fantasy Maiden Wars are basically what's described above, but the original designs really made them look like they were just responsible for making meals, so we went with the current design instead. Maybe the way they protect themselves with pots and when defending is a holdover from the old design. The main weapon, Blue Bullets, is based on the danmaku they use in Stage 5 of Embodiment of Scarlet Devil. Tile! Yeah, boy! Let's fucking go! Floor tile. The tiles from the bottom of a building, danmaku that Ellie uses in Lotus Land's story. They look like they're part of the floor in the background, but then they float up and fly at the player. The way the floor suddenly hurled at you was pretty notable. They appear again in Fantasy Maiden Wars as part of Ellie's danmaku. Originally, they weren't going to be distinct units, but they take on a mind of their own in one chapter. The story behind them is that while Ellie normally makes her own floor tiles, she didn't have time, so Patchouli made some for her. But she got something strange mixed up with them, and they gained the ability to talk. Oop. Hiro. A strange Kedama that appeared before Marissa when she went to resolve the Scarlet Mist incident. While it seems to understand language, its identity is unknown. Marissa treats it pretty terribly as a pet, but for some reason, it makes no move to run away. It seems to have some connection with the odd dreams Marissa's been having. Yeah, this feels like a OC insert character almost. Alright. I'm actually quite hungry, so I think I'm going to stop the stream here for today and go get some dinner. I said at the start it was going to be a shorter stream today anyway, because I've got work early in the morning. And rather than press on for another map, I think I'll just pack it up here. I should be back tomorrow. Because I have the morning shift at work, I can do a sort of afternoon, evening stream, and that I will probably do. It just depends on how exhausted I am after work, because said shift is going to be very physically intensive. So long as I'm still awake, we'll get another Fantasy Maiden Wars stream in tomorrow. Speaking of, Mr. Redeye is currently streaming the exact same game, and he's going in completely blind as well, so no risk of spoilers at this point. I'll send you guys over to hang out with Mr. Redeye as he's doing the early stages. Oh, he's on the Marissa route, so that will actually be new sights and scenes. But yeah, as I said, tomorrow afternoon I should be back with more, situation permitting. But for now, that is all. Thanks for watching, everyone, and hopefully I'll see you all next time.